Welcome in, everybody. Just getting things set up at the moment. Made the rookie mistake of not having my game pulled up. But we're fixed now. So, let's go ahead and pause that. How's everybody doing today? That's probably gonna be a little bit loud. That should probably be better. If there's any issue with the audio, please let me know. Okay, making sure that looks right. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. And if you happen to hear an echo, let me know. I changed something, so a simple test. Continue our adventure. Actually, I'm going to have to BRB for a moment. So, excuse me. All right, I'm back. So how's everybody doing today? We last left off with Fred at level 8 in Alexandria. Welcome back, Fred. I trust you had a peaceful respite. If you ever feel lost after a long rest, you might want to speak to your fellow party members for advice. Great goddess, may you watch over and protect this poor child. Some nice flame heat effects. It distorts everything. That's pretty cool. I already talked to that dude. Get a piece of jerky. I'm kind of hungry. Didn't have much for lunch, but or get much sleep. It's been a day. What is this gate over here? Listen to this. I just saw a man at the Albert Mansion claiming to be Miss Jessica's fiance. How can a slimy looking character like him be marrying her? I just don't believe it. It can't be true. Yeah, women choose some weird partners. This is the Albert family mansion. I'm afraid I can't let you in at night. You'll have to come back in the morning. Looks like it's turning to morning now. Sure is. My dad says that women like Miss Jessica are really va-va-voom. What do you think he means? I wonder if I can be va-va-voom. Okay. I gotta wonder about this gate here. These logs all tied together. What's going on there? There's another one right in front of me. The heir of the great Albert family, Alistair, was murdered over in the Eastern Tower. I reckon it was doing some thief. And thereafter, the statue of Alexandra. Hello there, travelers. Welcome to Alexandria. Ulmagus? Sorry, I've never heard of him. Welcome to the Albert family residence. Okay. There was never any need for a guard here in the past. I was just hired after Master Alistair died, so I'm still quite new here, really. Doesn't mean I'll be putting up with any shenanigans, though. Make sure you behave inside the mansion, do you hear? To be honest, I never really liked Miss Jessica all that much. Don't tell anyone I said so, though. It's just, she's never very friendly to us house staff. She's always arguing with her poor mother as well. But I do sympathize with her now. I mean, her only true friend in the world was her brother, Master Alistair, so now she's all alone. It's too bad. Still no reason to treat your house staff poorly. Plain cheese? What's that for? One of Munchie's favorites. There's a secret to the door of the Eastern Tower. Only people from our village know how to open it. But Master Alistair found it open one day. That's why he went inside to find out what was going on. And then someone or something attacked him, and oh, it's so unfair. I saw them, Miss Jessica and her poor mother arguing like cats and dogs. What were they arguing about? I don't rightly know. Something about revenge. That's all I could gather. Oh, are you travelers? What a life that must be. I wish I could leave all this behind and go off myself. Oh dear, listen to me. If the mistress heard me, I'd be out on my ear. Then I'd have no choice but to travel. Okay. We'll go check out upstairs after we check this floor completely. Talk to this strange dude over here. Hey, welcome in, Hoffy. Dynastic. Good to see you guys. I'm kind of exhausted. I'm hanging in there. How about you guys? It's a book entitled Cheeses of the World. The world in which we lived is blessed with an astonishing variety of cheeses. Some of them even have more astonishing effects. Just chilling? Cool. Spicy cheeses that will have you spitting fire, cold cheeses that refresh as they chill. And it goes without saying that they all taste simply wonderful. Cheese is tasty, cheese is healthy, cheese makes everything better. Cheese makes the world go round. Bet you didn't know I wrote some of the dialogue for this game when I was, 20. I'm exhausted too, just woke up. Oof. Has anyone redeemed names yet? In this game, that wouldn't really do any good because you're stuck with the same 4 party members. I haven't really considered turning that off for this game because you don't have a choice in who you put in your party. But sometimes people like to do it for the text-to-speech alert, so I suppose I could just leave it on. I already named the one guy that you're allowed to name anyway. Named him Fred. Because that's what I named him originally when I played the game 20 years ago. Why I named him Fred? I have no idea. Hey, welcome in, Shag. It's good to see you here. This game is awesome. It is aged incredibly well, by the way. I'm emulating it, and I'm fully convinced they could simply upscale it and release it on PS5 or PC tomorrow. Wouldn't have to change a thing. It's great. Yeah, it's good to see you around these parts. It appears to be a book about the history of the Albert family. The history of the Albert family begins with Alexander Cranbartle, a gifted sculptor, skilled swordsman, and capable magician. Alexander was a truly unique individual who left his mark on history in a variety of ways, fully deserving his reputation as a great sage. His descendants reaped the benefits of a prestigious and noble bloodline. They would do well to remember that they have a responsibility to uphold the high traditions of their ancestry. It's the only Dragon Quest game I've ever played. Same here. Yeah, I never got into them on the NES. And I don't think we got any of the Super Nintendo games. It wasn't until Dragon Quest VII, I think, that we got another one on PS1, but for whatever reason, I never played that one. But I saw this one available. I was like, ooh, that looks good. More rookie streamer mistakes. I don't have any water on me, but that's okay for now. I'll get some when I need it. How's everybody doing today? Thanks for stopping by the way. Okay, well, I'm guessing these kids are probably guarding the door. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry about before, but not sorry enough to let you through here. I'm under orders, see? Jessica said she doesn't want to see anyone, so I can't let people through. Okay. You look a bit like thieves to me. I bet you are. I'm never wrong either. All right. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rosalind Albert. Sadly, my family is currently in mourning. No one is permitted to set foot outside the house. I'm afraid that my daughter is less than happy about this arrangement and has confined herself to her room. She's even asked those boys to stand guard at the door. I'm sure I don't know what's got into her. Ha ha ha! Congratulations! You have the great pleasure of meeting I, the world-famous poet, Lorenzo. Not only am I the son of the chancellor to a large and prosperous kingdom, but I'm also the lovely Jessica's fiancé. Yes, that's me. She lost her brother recently, so I came here today to comfort her, but I seem to be faced with an unexpected obstacle to our love. There are some brats in front of her room who won't let me in. Ah, the sea of true love is strewn with the flotsam of despair. But I shall crest the waves of adversity and find harbor in my lady's bosom. What's this game rated again? Already read all that. Let's go check out upstairs. What do we got going on up here? We have things to smash, so smash we will. Seed of Magic, cool. Oh, it's adorable. How could you be upset at that? Well, she'll find her way out, I'm sure. If she's afraid of mice. I can't stand mice, but I drew the short straw, and now I'm the one who has to get rid of it. Miss Jessica's room is just on the other side of the wall. If it gets in there, I'll be in real trouble. A moonwort bulb? What is that? Cures the entire party of the effects of paralysis. All right. And a seed of magic. Yeah, that'll be helpful. So we have cross cutter throw and spear attack +5. Haven't come across a spear yet though, so he's got whistle, whatever that does. And field magic? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize there was a heal all option in this one. I played it very completely back in the day, but that was 20 years ago. I've done a thing or two since then. I'm just kind of exploring the menu a little bit here. Do not be deceived by my size. I can give you some jolly sound advice when it comes to fighting. Come to see me once in a while. I have plenty of wisdom to impart to you. Okay. I've already traveled 21 miles. So what was the important items? Crystal ball. Well, that's cool. Be able to see all the items in it. If this is to be the pace for our entire journey, I fear I may be in my grave before we see its end. Onward, I say. Good old Trode. Being rude like always. Fred searches the area around his feet. There's a hole in the wall. It's just large enough for a mouse to fit through. Send Munchie through the hole? Sure. Actually, let's go try and warn the kids about the mouse first. See if that changes anything. Nope. Oh, I get to play as the mouse. Dude. Munchie isn't carrying anything. He doesn't seem to have found anything. Let's send him back. So if you hit X to roll or circle. Can we run under here? Nope. Can't squeeze into there. And we can go through the banisters, but we can't. Can't jump down. Have to run down the stairs. No problem. It would seem that Jessica is not here. Nope. Have to be able to climb up it. Let's try this again, shall we? There we go. It's a letter. Take it. Yep. Try to see if maybe we can run over to where those plates are on the wall. Doesn't seem like it, though. I'm just glad we get to play as a mouse. That's kind of cool. It's like Handpan from Wild Arms, except you get to control them the whole time. I don't think you could do that with Handpan. When she brings over the letter, Fred takes the letter and reads it.
I don't know who will find this letter, but please consider it my last will and testament. For by the time you read this, I will already be gone. I am going to the tower in the east. I will not return until my brother's death is avenged. Mother, I'm sorry for the damage I've caused to our family's reputation. But this is about something far bigger than tradition. I must follow my heart, no matter the consequences. Please forgive me. And to Bangers and Mesh, I'm sorry for lying to you. I hope you'll forgive me as well.
Fred takes Jessica's letter and puts it in the bag. Excuse me, what were you doing there by the wall? That wasn't a mouse, was it? Nope, no mice around here. Let's see. What? She's not in her room? Ha! I knew you were dodgy from the first moment I saw you. So don't think you can put one over on me. There's no way she's not in her room. So prove it. You can't just say something like that without proof. Are you a complete thicko or what? Lady Rosalind and this bloke called Fancy, no, Francois, fiance, or something, have gone downstairs for lunch. I wonder what kind of things the Albert family eat. Lady Rosalind and Master Lorenzo are eating at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't let you in. Okay. There's a secret door of the Eastern Tower. Only people from our village know how to open it. Oh, yeah, I already read this about how Master Alistair found it open one day. That's why he went inside to find out what was going on. And then someone or something attacked him, and oh, it's so unfair. Anyway, enough of all that. I'm afraid I can't let you in at the moment. Lady Rosalind and Master Lorenzo are eating, you see. Alright, let's head to the Eastern Tower. You just came out of the Albert Mansion, right? Yep. What was going on in there? Was there a smarmy looking man saying awful things to Miss Jessica? I'd have to dash in and save her if there was. Be her knight in shining armor. Not that I'd ever actually have the nerve to do it, knowing me. What? You say he wasn't saying anything particularly awful? Well, that's a relief. Have you seen Miss Jessica? Nope. Saying the same things as you did earlier. Wonder what this Jessica bird who wrote that letter's like. What about that mouse of yours, eh, Gov? It's got some nut on it, ain't it? Talk about clever. All right. So, is it decided where we're going to next, Fred? Really? So we're aiming for that tower in the east that was mentioned in that letter? Yes, I suppose it's not a bad idea as such. I wonder. You thinking of going to that tower in the east what you read about in that letter? Nice one, Gov. You got guts. Come on then, what are we waiting for? Good thing we have a compass. That's a bull? Is that something we can... That's something we can fight? Seems so. Buffalo Bill appears. Why does it look like a turkey or a chicken? I'm so confused. Let's see. We'll give this one a shot. Oof. Okay, it does 12 damage. Actually, Fred, you need to heal yourself. Actually, you're dead. And he's asleep. Well, that didn't work out so well. Let's go ahead and load that game. And we'll not fight that thing because it's going to wipe me out. For now. We can fight it some other time. Ahead lies the Tower of Alexandria. No trespassing. So it points in this direction. What's this here? Okay. A frog face and beetle boys appear. Oh, what the hell is that frog face thing? Gross. It's got like a devil on its back. Fred's hurting pretty bad. Use him to attack. And Yangus, you go ahead and heal Fred. Hopefully he doesn't die first. Yangus is knocked down. We could be in trouble. Okay. Doing a little better. Fred, you go ahead and try and heal yourself. Dang it. Let's head back. I've even got good armor on, too. This game is like forcing me to grind. I don't appreciate that. Let's see. Can we use Fred's magic when he's... Nope. Can't use his magic whenever you've fell in battle. Hmm. Better use an herb. Just in case. Good thing I did too, because he would have died. He isn't quite able to one-shot these things. Let's head to the church and revive Fred. $40 gold coins. Last time it was like 10. Does it keep getting more expensive? If so, that could be problematic. Let's go hit up the inn real quick. Go ahead and rest and get our HP back up. Well, I got about maybe 3 hours of sleep last night, so if I seem rather low energy today, that would be why. I'm exhausted. So it probably won't be as long of a stream as I normally do. I might do 3 or 4 hours. We'll see. It's already 3:15. We're an hour in. So a 4-hour stream would have us 6:15. That seems doable. If not, though, I may just bail a little early. You guys will be the first to find out. Oh, dodged. Anything new with you lately, Spooky? Oh, just family drama. It's kind of a headache. You know, when people know better and yet they still do the dumb shit that they do. It's rather frustrating. But that's their choice to make, I suppose. Ah, fell asleep. That's problematic. Angus falls into an even deeper sleep. How about yourself, though, Dynastic? How's things are going for you? On the plus side, seem to be getting some pretty good experience points from these guys. Should I heal? Yeah, we're okay for now. Store's probably locked. Yep. No matter how you push or pull, the door doesn't budge. It seems to be locked. Man, 8 points of damage? Okay, so these frogs seem to be more dangerous when they're standing up. So we'll keep that in mind. Maybe charge Fred up a couple turns and then just go at them all at once. Can we climb a tree, perhaps? How do we get in here? Hmm. You need to figure out a way of getting into this place. They said it was something that only people of their village know how to get in. But I'm not seeing anything in particular that would let me in. Maybe do I have to go back? Or I wonder if I can push this rock over here. Heal slimes. The best defense from Fred is a fence. I mean, a fence is defense. Also, welcome in, Beach. Not sure how to get in there. So, wait a minute. What if we can go up and around this way? It seems fenced off. So, how you doing today, Beach? Snow's begun at about 4:30. Toronto already got dumped on and is continuing to get dumped on, so at least I'm not there. That's fair. It started snowing here too, so that must be a big one coming through. That might be one of those east to west kind of things where we all get it. All right, so we can't get into that tower that we're supposed to go to find Miss Jessica. Let's continue on the path here. Actually, maybe if we talk to our people. Nothing new there. Maybe they went to the beach instead. So it seems the boomerang does damage highest from left to right. So the character on the far left will take more damage than the one in the middle, which will take more damage than the one on the right. So it decreases the more enemies you have. So maybe it's not quite as overpowered as people were thinking. It's useful, yes. Early 2000s games love their beach aesthetics. There was an era back then that just so many beach games or beach levels. Let me see if maybe we can crawl into the backside of this place. Very tropical look. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought maybe this would be a way into that tower, but I'm thinking it's not. Let's just carry on down to the beach then. So these enemies, they have two phases. Whenever they're in this phase and they look like a frog, they're pretty harmless. But if you hit them, they spin around and they reveal like a devil thing, and they do the whole devil style, and they do a lot more damage. So we're just going to psych up for a couple turns. And you see the little devil face on the back? They don't really do much damage in this form, but flip them around and they get pretty mean. This should take them all out. Yeah. Oh, except for the one. How far out in the water can you go? Can you swim? No, it doesn't seem like it. Face your problems head on, Spooky. What is this thing? A sea urchin. Get it? This is really your kind of game there, Beach. I mean, how many enemy names in this game are puns of some sort? There seems to be a lot of them. So. We'll go ahead and psych up again. 8 damage from that Man of War thing. Oh, that's a problem. Because now Fred's going to turn that one around. And Yangus is paralyzed. That's what I meant about them having that like demon face. It's problematic. That in King's Quest, when you use iceberg lettuce to cool a boiling river to cross. Wow. Good old Roberta Williams. It's not silly at all. Hey, there we go. I wonder what kind of levels you end up at. I think I was at like 60 something when I finished the last version, or the last playthrough. My first and only playthrough, actually. Well, we still got a club. We'll throw 2 points in fisticuffs. Let's see. He learns basic unarmed combat techniques. Increases power by 5. Cool. How's everyone's HP after that? Oh, Yangus could use a heal. Wow. The sea urchins don't notice the party's presence. There's quite a few. Yeah, we got a lot of them. Cool. $100 coins for that fight. Nice. This is definitely worth it. What's up, kitty? What are you doing out here? You're not a kitty. Oh, we got another slime out here. Last time we found a random slime out in the middle of nowhere. Oh wait, that's not a slime. Let's go ahead and save. How's our health? I think we're doing okay if this thing is a enemy to fight. Mage cash app. Fred lost 150 gold. Okay. Can't say I get that one. But to be fair, I'm pretty tired. Okay, the family doctor appears. Okay. That was weird. You guys lost some of the visual a little bit. The game said Kasap, which made me think of Cash App, which is like Venmo or any other e-transfer application. Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood that one. I'm not going to be my usual sharp self today, if I'm honest. Yeah, I don't see Fred being a fisticuffs guy for a while. Low energy spooky. Yeah, I got maybe 3 hours of sleep last night. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Copper monster coin. Nice. That's 200 gold. So we're up over 1,000 now. Which will come in handy because equipment in this game is pretty expensive. Find a seed of strength. Well, let's go ahead and use that. Okay, and this does answer my question of how many pages of stuff you can have. It is more than one. I was a little concerned it would only be one. The Funghouls are defeated. All right. Thinking about it, maybe Toriyama is binary. He likes very round characters and very slim, stick-like characters. Kind of look looking like ones and zeros. Binary. Yeah. Yeah, you have Yamcha and Yajirobe. Although, well, I was going to say, Master Roshi was kind of round when he was wearing his shell. Boo was very round. Most of them were, yeah, kind of fall into the, yeah, they generally fall into the either or category with a lot of Dragon Ball anyway. Popo, yeah, Popo, for sure. Otherwise, most people were pretty slender in that show. Well, then again, you had characters like Android 16, which were kind of broad-shouldered and brawly. But Guru, yeah, Guru. It's interesting. Top heavy, yeah. There were a couple of them that, yeah, they were really just thick. Garlic Jr. Before I continue on, yeah, health is looking okay. Let's top off Fred just in case. Jail cat. Well, that looks like an oasis of sorts. Ahead lies Port Prospect. Yeah, but what about down here? Is this another enemy down there? Sure looks like it. So we'll save state. You also had what? Knocked down. Hopefully he managed to psych himself up at least. No, Yangus is still cannot stand up. Well, this is annoying. Chi-Chi's dad. He was another one that was pretty broad. King Yema, or the Ox King rather. Was his name Yema? I don't remember. Yeah, let's heal up again. Yenma is the guy that directs souls in the afterlife. Okay. Yema. We're gonna have to heal again. I get the feeling this thing is... Well, it's either bad news or it's a tree. It appears to be a tree. I thought it was an enemy. Anything tucked hidden back here? Doesn't seem like it. Could we have just ran around this corner? Oof. Let's go ahead and take out the Drac mages. Try to anyway. Robo isn't so much a 0, but all his edges are rounded. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Ozzy's a round boy, though. Yeah, I hadn't even considered Chrono Trigger. Psych up one more time. Yeah, you had Ozzy, Robo. A lot of the dinosaur, like they had the rather round dinosaur looking thing. Nice job, Fred. 78 experience points. Nice. A lot of the robots you fought against. Kind of beefy. Looks like I could have just went around that. Well, now I feel kind of silly. Can I go around the backside of this? Nope. Lavos is a literal ball. Yeah. Ooh. I never played Blue Dragon, so I can't really comment on that one, but maybe it had some similar character designs. Well, there's a port town. Oof. That's a big one. That's kind of adorable. Would you quit doing that, please? That hurts. That'll do it. 76 points of experience. And we'll heal up again. Did I just come into this little area there? Actually, don't know where I'm at the moment. I think I mentioned, but my favorite joke from Reboot is on AIs on level 31. While walking to the entrance, AI's water tosses out a biomeal. That is an ampersand, and the waiter says, "And stay out." Al's Diner? I have no idea. I remember the show Reboot. I don't think I ever really watched it, but it was one of those ones that just did not appeal to me. Hey, treasure chest. This wasn't completely pointless. Or, well, I guess that remains to be seen. Seed of Life. Oh, cool. Is that just going to stack with the other one, or are they single? Okay, it does stack. Cool. Let's see. Well, the denizens are all ones and zeros, but there's also numbers and symbols. So he throws out an ampersand and stay out. Yeah, I get the joke. It is clever. I just, context is a little, I don't want to say difficult. It's not like it's hard to figure out the joke. But the enemies are too stunned to move? Are they like afraid of me or something? Made it to a town. Woof, woof, woof. All right. Oh, we got a whole stash of things to smash. Seed of Wisdom. Nice. There are fennec foxes, so guess they ran with that. Went with fencing. Maybe. So we have a wisdom seed. And there's also a seed of magic. That increases your MP. I guess wisdom is like your magic stat. At least I would assume. And because you can go down wells in this game, let's go down the well. Cute little guys. They have tiny faces and giant ears. Nothing wrong with that. I'm going to go upstairs in case that's a fight with that item. Or item. That little jellyfish looking guy. The Albert family asked me to come up with a way to predict what the weather will do. It has a huge impact on whether the ferry sails or not, you see. Ugh. I think in all the years, I've only ever seen a fox once. It was just hanging out on the side of the highway. It was really weird. Like side of the interstate. Hardly ever see animals on the near the interstate. I assume all the noise, from the semi trucks and everything keeps them away, but it's a book entitled The Ship in the Dunes. One night, weak and weary, as I trod through wasteland dreary, I chanced upon the ruins of an ancient ship. Why was it abandoned so far from sea? I was never able to determine a satisfactory answer, and in fact ponder the question to this very day. Could ancient ships sail on land as well as sea? My wonder at this fateful and mysterious discovery will never cease. Okay. Got some holy water. Cool. Gray or red? Oh gosh, I don't remember. Probably gray. I just remember seeing something on the side of the road and I was like, wait, what? Took a look at it as we drove by at 70 miles an hour. I was like, what the? Like, that's not a wolf, that's a fox. A wolf around here, they tend to be big. Like they're, 100 plus pounds. They're big dogs. A fox, though, this thing was cute. I was like, oh, it's adorable. Welcome in, Vector. It's good to see you. Just a heads up, if I seem a little low energy today, it's because I got about maybe 3 hours of sleep. Are you someone to talk to? Yes, okay. I'm so miserable. Water in a well isn't like water in the sea. It's not nice living down here. Not nice at all. I don't feel well. Ha. Told you, this game's for you guys. All these puns? I forgot this was a thing. Why don't I go back to the sea? Well, it's not that simple. That's why I'm so confused. It's the boss. He's the greatest boss in the whole ocean, but he's been acting all weird lately. He always used to be so nice, but now he's angry all the time. He's scaring the scales off everyone. He even chased me away just because I was salivating a bit over his food. What are you doing here, man o' war? Okay, so don't eat the boss's food. Makes plenty of sense to me. Sorry, a man dressed like a jester. No, I haven't had a customer fitting that description. Haven't had any customers at all for that matter. And until the fairy comes back, I doubt I will have. Okay, so a chimera wing is 25. And now that I have over 600 gold, I can go see that guy in the first town. And I have chimera wings, so I could warp there if I wanted. We may do that. You waiting for the ferry too? Don't worry, it may be a bit late, but it'll turn up eventually. What do you have for equipment? Hey, we finally got a spear option. Stone axe brings him up by 13. That brings Fred up by 10, but it would only hit one character, so... Although, he does have +5 attack with lances and spears. My friend with the bad pronunciations called it Chimera? Chimera? Let's see, a scythe, that would take him up by 20? That almost seems worth it. Leather kilt, we already have. Scale armor, scale shield, we already have those things. Taking Yangus up by 20? That seems worth it. I mean, 13 for 550 or 21 for 910. Yeah, this seems like the better option. That would be almost all our money. Same one that got you to start mixing up, called the Masamune. It's understandable. You know, if they don't speak Japanese, then there's no reason they would have to know. I get it. Leather hat. Actually, we'll hang on to that because I don't know what Jessica will come equipped with, so. Pot lid. 20 gold. Maybe. Let's go ahead and sell the bandana. We'll come back to that. Let's say you're a dab hand with the old sword. You can't use the special skills you learned with that when you switch to another weapon. It just won't work. Well, not usually anyway. So it's sometimes best to hang on to your old weapon, even if you've gone and got yourself a new one. Then you can equip it when the time's right for the special skill you want to use. That's what the pros do, you see. Skills are new techniques you learn. Skills are new discoveries. Skills are the souvenirs you collect on this rich journey that we call life. If you've ever got a question about skills, you can just come and see me. Is there anything I can help you with right now? Well, let's go ahead and... Let's see. Your sword skill refers to your ability to handle swords. As your skill level increases, so too will the damage you inflict when attacking with a sword. In addition, you'll learn new sword-related abilities, and your chances of landing a critical hit with a sword will increase as well. You'll get Miracle Slash, which restores your health as you strike an enemy. At the highest level, you will learn secret techniques known only to the greatest swordsman in history. Well, that's cool. Okay, spears. Same concept. Multi-thrust, which allows you to strike an enemy many times in a single attack. At the highest levels, you'll be able to channel the power of lightning through your spear. Well, that sounds pretty badass. I like how I've been partitioning skill points this whole time, and this is the first time I've heard of them? Apparently, you learn new abilities such as the Knuckle Sandwich and the Multi-Fists attack. At the highest levels, your bare fists will be considered lethal weapons. What about Courage? Courage refers to your bravery. Yeah. It is your ability to stand firm in the face of adversity, no matter how fearsome your foe, how difficult your dilemma. As your courage increases, so too will your ability to cast lightning and healing spells, only mastered by the truly lion-hearted. So courage helps his spells. The Hallowed Book of Skills has this to say about courage. A sword in the hand of the truly courageous becomes a sword of fury, laying waste to all in its path. I wonder what that could mean. So let's see, we have axes. Among them are the mighty axes of evil. Goodness. And parallax attacks, the latter of which can paralyze as it hits. At the highest level of this skill, you will be revered as a ferocious feller. Y'all see what they're doing here? The puns! A feller! Because you're a dude, but a feller because you're using an axe and you fell enemies with it. It's good. I imagine most of these went right over my head when I played it as a kid. Name your left hand Chris and your right hand Jill. That way, when you strike people, you can give them a Jill sandwich. All right. Well, let's hear about clubs. I swear, if there's something about a disco in here. Blunt weapons such as clubs and hammers. Yep. In particular, the penny pincher ability, which steals money from an enemy with every strike, is a favorite among clubbers. All right. Learning about scythes. Oh, excuse me. You will learn techniques such as steel sickle, which robs money from opponents as it strikes. You will also master the fearsome Grim Reaper technique, which can send an enemy to the hereafter with a single slash. At the highest level of this ability, one swing of your scythe will rain explosive devastation upon your foes. Kind of sounds like a group attack. That'd be nice. Okay, as your fisticuff skill increases Yangus, you will learn Padfoot, the ability to move without being seen by enemies, and more. At the highest level, your strength and skill will be such that you can hurl boulders at opponents. Sounds pretty rad. What about humanity? Humanity refers to your empathy for your fellow man. It is your ability to support others in their time of need. As your humanity skill increases, you will learn abilities such as the Underpants Dance, which stops enemies in their tracks. Okay. You will also learn spells that allow you to lend your own MP to others during battle. Ooh, that'll be handy with Yangus and all his, like, 4 MP that he has. Come on. You will also master a variety of other simple yet important spells that allow you to protect your fellow party members. At the highest level of this skill, your abilities will allow you to call on help from some unlikely sources. I don't know what that means. Well, have a richly colorful journey and feel free to drop by again whenever you like. But if you talk to her and then you back out without... What? Well, maybe you should work on your conversation skills if you just back out. Let's see. I got a new watch, Spooky. It wasn't too expensive. It only set me back an hour. Ha. Nice. Let's see. Oh, okay. Your sword skill has quite a long way to go, Fred, and another 2 points are required to reach the next level. Your spear skill is currently at rank 1 out of a total of 10. Need another 3 points to reach the next spear skills level. Okay, so this would be a good way of being able to determine your strategy for leveling up. Your boomerang skill is currently ranked 1 out of 10. Need another 4 points. Another 5 points for the next courage spell. I just want to find out about Yangus. Don't. Okay, one more for axes. I wonder if this place has any fish. Maybe. It is by the ocean. Okay, 1 point, 2 points. Next weapon for him might be a scythe, so 5 points. Another 3 points. Yeah, it stands to reason a place near the ocean would probably sell fish. I'm no expert, but kind of makes sense. This place was built by the famous Albert family of Alexandria. We all work for them. Of course, the most famous of them is the young lady Jessica. She's like an idol to us sailors. Everything's ready for loading apart from the ship itself. I don't know where on earth it's got to. Hello, welcome to Port Prospect. I'm here selling herbs. They're only 10 gold each. Can I tempt you to 1 or 2? Good. Here we are then. Fred obtains a moonwort bulb and puts it in the bag. All right. I think that was one that heals everyone from paralysis. My old flame from when I was a young girl lives across the ocean. Wonder if he still collects those funny little medals he loved so much. Nice. I think I know who she's talking about. Not far from Peregrine Quay on the southern continent, there's a famous place of pilgrimage called Maya Abbey. That's where I was planning to go, but who knows when the ferry will be ready to take me there. I was planning on going to the Abbey and changing me ways, like, seems it might be fate that stopped the ferry running, eh? I'm hearing the voice of the goddess telling me not to bother with all that and just continue the old life of crime. Of all the annoyances, I was supposed to be going to the southern continent, but now I'm stuck here. Wasn't that just dreadful? Want to go on the ferry, do you? Sure. I don't know when the next one will be. The boat that went off to the southern continent ain't come back yet. I'm afraid all ferry ticket sales have been postponed indefinitely. Try again later. Alright. Aside from the doofy jellies, the only other things I knew about Dragonquest is that one girl from this game that seemed to show up around back in earlier internet days. Gotcha. Probably typical Toriyama fan service. Dude in a kilt. Never mind, that's not a kilt. He's just wearing a long shirt. The ferry being late isn't anything out of the ordinary. The sea's a living thing, after all. It can't be helped if it gets a bit ratty sometimes. Okay, we can't go through that door over there, so check out this building up on top of the hill and we'll carry on elsewhere. I hope you don't have to go through a mountain and fight 2 snake dragons in a volcano to get junk down and fix the ferry. Yeah, I hope not. That would be rather unpleasant to go through that again. Oh, it's a church. All right. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. Oh, both at level 10. That's good. The real crime in all this lately is no fishing. Breathfire 3 spoiled you, it seems. Yeah, I don't know when the next game that'll have fishing in it would be. I can't even think of any off the top of my head, but tell you what, folks, it's break time. Oh, I need to get up, stretch my legs, get some water. You know how it is. But I will be back shortly. You just lost the game audio, correct? Well, you still have desktop audio. I'll put on a different song. I'll go ahead and mute the emulator. And then we will play this. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Pretty calm music on that one, I suppose. And the levels are a little different between the emulator and the actual game, or the Windows Media Player and the game. And looks like we've dropped 2300 frames already. Small portion though, 0.1% of what we've done today, so not a big deal. Just kind of monitoring my bit rate at the moment. Interesting, it's kind of hovering up near 11,000 at times. Anyway. So, I hope you're all well today. I'll probably be ending stream in a couple hours. Just need the evening to relax. I'm sure you understand. So let's make our way over to the starting village. That guy had some sort of expensive item that he would only sell to you from behind the counter, so I'm curious to see what it is. We'll save scum that one. If it turns out to be worthless, then we'll just warp back here and buy a new weapon for Yangus. Oof. I think it was 5 points on scythes. So he would gain an extra 5 attack power from having that. Having a scythe equipped. Oof. Fred needs some HP. These seem like people, but we'll save state that. I don't want to wrangled into something ugly here. There was this really strange light in the sky to the northwest a while back. And an earthquake, too. This path was buried under all the rubble. Sure ain't castles off in that direction. I wonder what happened there. No way through, right? There's no point in trying to carry on unless you be in a big hurry. Arr. Nothing worth seeing up there anyway. Okay. It'd be nice if we had a world map. Have a little better idea where we were at. We learned a spell named Sizz. Well, let's put those skills into Boomerang, huh? 2 points into that, and yeah, we'll just do them all into Boomerang at this point. Yeah, I suppose the extra money couldn't hurt. We need to heal Fred. Otherwise, this is going to get ugly. Wow. Good dodge. Not so good dodge. Wow. $25. Good lord. At least we only took a big hit from one of them. Fred, you got to heal yourself again. I'm not sure what determines the order of attack in this game. Sometimes Fred will go first, other times Yangos will go first. It just seems to be at random. My day's pretty laid back there, Dynastic. We had a silent auction at church for a painting that one of the people in our church painted during a service. And absolutely beautiful painting. And to watch her do this in 45 or so minutes was absolutely incredible. Well, I ended up being the high bid on the painting, but the person who bid for it first, I wanted them to have it. And they wouldn't take it with them. It's like, I don't care about the money. I really don't. It's like, your grandson liked the painting. I want you guys to have it. Silent auction, paintings are valuable. They can be. But I just wanted to be a blessing to them, you know? Give them something to hang up on the walls. And they're such great people. Love them. Yeah, I don't really decorate the house, so spiked hair. This is kind of This is the kind of game that'd have like chocolate mousse, sun ray, or buffalo wing, like a buffalo with wings. There is a bull enemy that I fought earlier that it looked like a chicken, sort of. It was rather strange. Yeah, we're not talking like a Rembrandt or something. It was just something really cool painted in during a service. If I think about it, or send me a message on Discord if you would, Dynastic. And I will send you a picture I took of the painting. Paintings take time and creativity to make. Usually, yes. I have no idea how Hallie knocked this one out so fast and just so skillful. It was amazing to watch. I got to see it done live. To me, that was more important, more valuable than the idea of owning it. So, plus all the funds go to our building fund. We're trying to establish a ministry center. So, only need like $3 million to do it. So, you know, no big deal. Unfortunately, I don't have $3 million, but I got a few bucks I can throw at it. To think that before industrial era, people had to take paintings of other paintings. Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't just copy it. Didn't work that way. So here's, is this the end? No, the end's across the river. Or if you wanted a portrait done, someone had to paint it of you. How wild is that? Hey, we'll have enough for that other item and the scythe that we want for Yangus. What is King Trode working on? I wonder what that becomes. Rembrandt. His fifth painting of his Five Senses line is still unknown. Probably destroyed. I didn't know that. Are you, something of an art historian there, Dynastic? It seems pretty cool. King Trode the Toad. I think I know why he spends all his time in the wagon. He doesn't want to get it towed. Get it? Yeah, you guys get it. So along the roadside over... Is it over here or is it on... he's a worrywart. Nice. I was intrigued when I heard the story of the discovery of the lost fourth painting in New Jersey long ago. Funny the things that you can go learning about whenever something just kind of grabs your attention like that, isn't it? No, we don't go that way. Keep following the trail. Like some of the things I've gone down a Wikipedia rabbit hole. Goodness. You know what I mean. Some of the things you read about. To show up in New Jersey of all places. $5 says it was mafia related. They just smuggled in or something like that. Or it had to be something shady behind it. Just had to be. I mean, we all know New Jersey is the epicenter of American class. But, I mean, where else would you find a fine painting? It's got to be New Jersey. Apologies to anyone from or in New Jersey that might have been offended by that, but my aunt lives there, and we used to give her a hard time. Spooky Fudd. Yeah, he can be a bit wascally sometimes. Be very quiet. Spooky is hunting wabbit holes. Why do I do that voice so well? I don't know how it comes across to you guys, but in my head, that sounded pretty good. I think this was the direction I need to go. So my dad just sent a joke, and seeing as though we have a dad jokes tag on the stream, may as well share it. What do you call a monkey with no ears? Whatever you want. He can't hear you. They even held an event where the 4 paintings were reunited after around 300 years. The 4 paintings were the allegories of sight, hearing, feeling, and smell. The 5th one that represents taste remains unknown. I was just about to say, but Beach beat me to it. Someone ate it. Someone ate it. I mean, there's clearly no other explanation for that. Somebody saw it and was like, haha, I'm about to be funny. There's a bird up there. Let's see if we can, let's go ahead and save our game. How's our health? We're looking okay. Let's go ahead and see if we can take this guy on. The automaton aviator appears, but it's too stunned to move. Well, that's good. We'll go ahead and psych up both of them. Okay. And there we go. And a copper monster coin. All right. You eat the Rembrandt, and then you expel it back out onto a canvas, and you have a Jackson Pollock. Yeah, I love it. That's fantastic. For those in the chat that may not be aware of who Jackson Pollock was, he was an artist. And let's just say his art was colorful from what I've seen of it. So to imply that it was puked up onto canvas is appropriately and funny. I like it. 82 gold coins? Heck yeah. How do we even get on this path? That's a garrison down there. Yo, Spooks. Hope you're doing well. I'm hanging in there. How about yourself, Greggles? It's good to see you, dude. I'll only be streaming for about another hour and a half. It's kind of an easy day for me. Relaxing day, I guess I should say. I only got about 3 hours of sleep last night. But how you doing? And do you guys hear any sort of echo? Hey, Mr. Kim, welcome in. It's good to see you in here. Yo, what up, iGoops? This is an all-time favorite of mine. I kind of thought it might be. I've checked your channel out a time or two, and I've seen what you got going on there. Or no, it's the icon of your channel. Yeah, hard to tell without any dialogue. Okay, no worries. Appreciate it, Vector. But yeah, your metal slime icon kind of gives it away. Your love of Dragonquest. But yeah, Mr. Kim, I'll give you a proper welcome here. You know me. I'm Spooky. iGoops, whatever you want to call me. We're doing RPG A to Z. Harkin's probably told you that a dozen times or whatever. But if you want to see what we got going on for the next couple of years, just check out the About section down below on the stream. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. If something on the list is of interest to you, just feel free to give me a follow. And I think you might actually be following already, now that I think about it. If not, you know how it works. So, how you doing today, though? And welcome in, Vector. It's good to see you as well. Seriously, this game reignited my love of this series. Had a huge impact on me. Nice. I play. This is the only Dragon Quest game I've played. It's a fantastic game. It's aged incredibly well. I mean, I'm running it on an emulator at 4x upscaling. I think that gives it 1440p resolution. I think. Actually, now that I think about it, my monitor does not allow 1440, and occasionally I get a weird screen tearing, so I wonder if I dial it down to 1080, if that screen tearing would go away. You guys don't see it, but I do. Every once in a while, like in the middle of the screen. Yeah, I'm going to try something here. Let's go to 3x. Oh, there's that. That's not, it's still there, I think. Yeah, we'll just dial it back up. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is they could just upscale this and put it on PS5. That's all they would have to do. It's aged incredibly well. Wait a minute, this isn't the village I need to go to. Which? No, it is. It is. I am using save states. Just because I'd like to finish this at some point in the next, month and a half or so. This gentleman here sells something that I'd like to find out about. So let's go ahead and save state. And if it's not worth it, seeing as though you've come in the back way, maybe you're after something a bit, shall we say, special? Sure. Don't I know it? Of course you are. But I'm all out, I'm afraid. Completely sold out. If you're desperate, try going to the church in the middle of the night and taking a look around the bell, eh? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. What in the world is this guy talking about? We'll go check out the church, I guess. Unfortunately, I just tested out my old PS2 and my capture card can't detect it. So I'm going to have to go emulator if I want to play this on stream. I had the exact same problem. My upscaler, or my capture device, can't take anything less than a 720p. I thought, no problem. I've got an M Classic. It'll upscale it. Well, the M Classic can't accept a resolution below 480p. This game is only in 480i. No. Because I tried to do the same thing. I try to use my original hardware where I can. It's just a certain nostalgia factor. But I'm going to turn on the lights real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, that's the only reason we're doing this on an emulator. Although there is a certain degree of convenience with playing games on my PC. So I'm not completely decided if I'm going to keep going this route with other things. Down the road, I'll be playing the Yakuza series, and I'll have them on PS4. I'll probably just stream those off the PS5, but I had considered it. Also, you may want to minimize your cam. It's taking up... Oh, goodness. I'm a professional, folks. Thank you. This is why I wish I had a larger monitor to have OBS on part of it, or even a third monitor. I've got the game on one, chat on a second monitor, and then having a third one or a larger monitor that I could also pull OBS onto my chat monitor, because then I would see those things a little easier. But hey, what's a little fun in watching a rookie streamer do rookie things? It's a good time. All right, so we got to check out behind the church in the middle of the night. I think this gentleman is propositioning us. Propositioning. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. It's middle of the night. Do. Let's head behind the church. Something about a bell? We have to go inside the church, if I remember right, to get to the bell. Or is it? It's not those. Treasure chest is locked. Okay. There's a note. Fred finds a thief's key recipe and puts it in the bag. So, what do we need there then? Thief's key recipe, a suspicious looking document that contains tips on how to make a thief's key. Fred reads the thief's key recipe. The art style, design, and graphics of this game have held up beyond incredibly well. I'm getting nostalgia bumps. That's awesome. You know, I haven't played it since it was new. I haven't played this since 06. I put 160 hours into completing the main quest. I did all the monster arena stuff. Like, if I could... I wish there were a way to... Actually, you know what? I wonder if there is a way of taking PS2 memory card files off my PS3, because they're all backed up on there. Even though it's not a backwards compatible PS3, I backed up all my memory cards. I borrowed one of the adapters that do memory card to USB. I wonder if there would be a way of pulling that file off of the PS3, plugging it into my PC, and having the emulator read my old file. Then I could show you all the stuff I had on that one. There is? Okay. I may look into that at some point. But then I went and did all the, what was it, Dragonia? All the side quest stuff. You fight this really powerful super boss, like a red dragon thing, if I recall right. I played it quite thoroughly back in the day, but that was a bad time in my life, so I don't remember anything about this game. Thief's Key recipe. Combine an iron nail and a bronze knife. You'll need a device called an alchemy pot to combine the items. Okay. Well, I haven't come across an alchemy pot, so... I assume the Thief's Key is how you unlock these locked treasure chests. I found a few of them so far. But we have a recipe now. So that's good. Let's go ahead and save our game while we're here. But yeah, I'm amazed at how good this game looks on a 4K TV. I mean, I imagine it looks pretty good to you guys too. Nice and sharp. But it's like Vector said yesterday. You know, this game is proof that art direction trumps polygon count. And he's 100% right. This looks like an HD game. Even though it wasn't at all. This was made before... I guess this was made right on the cusp of HD TVs. Picture looks great. Good to know. I've always liked to try and provide the best fidelity I can, the best audio quality I can. Still a work in progress, particularly on the audio side of things. But once Twitch allows the rest of us to do 4K streaming, I'll probably suck it up and buy a RetroTink 4K and run everything through that, and I'll have to upgrade my capture device. Hopefully they have external capture devices by then that are able to do 4K. They may not. I don't know. Actually, they do. It's just the one that I'm aware of that's made by the same brand as my current one. I seem to remember it was kind of expensive. Like, quite a bit more than I would want to spend. But if it would let me stream everything in 4K, that'd be pretty rad. Because then there's the bonus of I get to see it in 4K on my TV. You guys get to see it in 4K if you want. Seems like a win-win. Okay, we're gonna try one more attempt on that axle raptor while we're in the neighborhood. He was out here, if I remember correctly. Because he was quite nasty when we fought him last time. Just up over the crest here. Yeah, I'm glad you stopped by, Mr. Kim. I was going to pop in and send you a whisper or whatever and let you know why I was going to be playing it, because I knew from your icon. I was like, yeah, he's going to like it. But I don't like to solicit. So, apart from like people's discords that have self-promo sections, I'll solicit in there, but otherwise I just kind of, people find me organically, you know? Or Sony could just do the right thing and put this game on the PlayStation Store. That'd be nice. I mean, it really is a shame. 16? Okay, we're taking a little less damage. I don't see why they... Well, actually, the PS5 can do PS2 games. I don't know how it works on that, but I don't have the PlayStation Plus Premium or whatever it's called. But... Oof. That's a big hit. All right. Let's see. Both of you heal? Yeah. And hope it only goes after one of you. Okay, that I can take. Fred, go ahead and top up Yangus. Nope. Nope. Heal Yangus. There we go. Okay, we're in better shape now. Okay, we'll do another heal. I don't want to speak too soon, but this fight's going a lot better than it was last time. Other than this one still hurts. Got him! We got him, guys. And a silver monster coin. What is that? I've had copper ones. We already got the treasure chest out there, so... Well, that's cool. How are we doing on HP? Thank you, Regino. Thank you, thank you. Also, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. I need to go... GG. Just leave that guy alone till later. He is tough. Yeah, that's the third time I tried fighting him. The first time it was comical. He just kind of looks at me, laughs, and then boom, flame breath kills both of them instantly. I go, okay, I think we're not ready for this one yet. So let's check what silver coin can be sold for money. All right. But I kind of want to try out one of those, what are they? The Chimera Wing. I've been known to be among the best slangas. I'll tell you about a hero and his buddy Yangus. They'll reach the highest skies and the deepest caves. Who knows how it'll end? There'll be many saves. Well done. Well done, sir. Okay, this is where we need Port Prospect. This is where we need to go for the new weapon we wanted to buy. I don't know how you come up with this stuff, Greggles. It is a talent. Although I suppose it's kind of like how I come up with the jokes that pop into my mind. Let's see. I'm here selling herbs, but finding it really hard to shift shift them, what with the ferry being delayed and everything. If it doesn't start bringing in some customers soon, I'll go out of business. Well, we need those guys to be open, and I could use an inn anyway, so let's hit this place up. So hopefully by the time we reach Earthbound, I'll have a second camera, and I'll move the camera you're seeing me through down into my basement where my computer is. And that's where I've got my pull-up bar, and I can move my I could take my weight bar down there as well, and I could give you guys a redemption that would let me or have me do a set of pull-ups or a set of curls or whatever, you know. Fun times. I was staring at the screen and figured that Yangus would be fun to rhyme. The second part could apply to any other RPG. True. There was high up turfs and deep caves in Breathfire 3 as well. That's true. That is true. Still, I like it. Made me smile. Alright, so... Wait, is Yangus? Oh, that's a type of weapon at the top. Axe. Do we want to keep the boomerang? Maybe we could equip the lance. We already have these equipped. I'm not going to spend that for a shield for Fred. And we got the rest of the armor already. Farmer's Scythe, that gives him an extra 26. Definitely worth it. And do we want to buy an iron spear, or do we just wait? I think I might have the next level of spear ability. Still, that's almost all my gold. Do we buy it or wait? It would be more powerful against bosses. Yeah, okay. Oh, cool. He organizes your inventory automatically. Oh, wow. That just means he gets rid of everything in your inventory. Other than your other weapon. I see. Wasn't expecting that. Put all my herbs somewhere else. 500 gold for a silver coin. I got a couple copper ones, so I've got 900 worth just in coins. All right, we'll just carry on doing what we're doing. Check how many points we're at until we get a points to the next level. Okay, Fred with a spear. Need another 3 points. And boomerang. How far are we at? 1 more point. So 1 for boomerang and pour the rest into spears for now. And we'll check Yangus with his scythe. He needs another 10 points. All right, then. I still don't really know where we're headed. Well, I know where we need to go. It's the tower in the east of Alexandria. But I couldn't figure out how to get in there. All right, so we're one-shotting them. That's good. Seven skill points. Nice. Pour all that into scythes for now because he's going to be using that mainly. What a cool design for those fencing foxes. Oh, yeah. Those guys are dapper as hell, man. I'd let them take me out on a date. Just look at them. They just look classy. Is there something over here in the bushes? Yeah. Then you have spiked hairs. 31 damage. Nice. That's just for a basic attack, too. Yeah, that's okay. Go ahead and psych yourself up. I love all the puns in this game, too. I don't think I really caught on to those as a kid. I say a kid, but I played this when I was 22. I guess that's still a kid, but yeah, a lot of those puns just went right over my head. What a shame. Don't let Harkin see them. His head will explode. I can't keep him out of here. I mean, I guess technically I could, but I'm not gonna. It's funny. Oof. Guy's got some hands. All right, target C is the one to go after. C or D. DQ as a franchise is very punny with its naming conventions. So that's a thing just through the whole franchise. Then that's good to know. Maybe someday I'll pick up what was it, Dragonquest 11? I think 10 or 11. I never got into the handheld stuff, so. Okay, so I got about 30 HP. We need to take that guy out first. They're doing some better damage now. Kind of missing the group attack that you get with Fred with a boomerang, but we'll do what we can. How's our HP after all that? Yeah, we're okay. I will say that what I understand of Japanese culture, they are really big fans of puns. So to see this game having so many of them in it makes total sense. I can appreciate it. Unfortunately, most of the puns I have probably don't come across very well in Japanese, just language being language and all that. Like one of my best puns that I want to make a clock with the hands made of hammers and no other description, just to see if anyone gets it. I mean, I know people will, but the punny names got better as the series progressed. Really? DQ2 was mundane. Also, fact that final turf. Final turf. Not sure I understand what you mean. Yeah, historically I always stuck with boomerangs until the falcon blade becomes available. Nice. Well, if I remember right, the spear has some nice techniques for dealing with metal slimes. Yes? It's been a long time since I played this, so... Man, Angus is really dishing it out now. As soon as I get another boomerang, if it's more damage, then it'll be going right back into play. And the hilarious part is I had no problem with DQ2 difficulty till I got to the final turf there. Then it was frequent wipeouts. You know, like this series, I don't know if the whole series is this way, but I would understand the older games like DQ2. I could understand them being old school in their difficulty, just because that's how RPGs were in the 80s and 90s. But this game kind of surprised me. It's like, I actually have to do some grinding if I want to survive this. This is not going to go well if I don't. I did half an hour or so worth of grinding yesterday and made the money I needed for better equipment, leveled up. Actually, let's have a chat about that. I have a theory on grinding in JRPGs. I think that grinding in JRPGs is an allegory for Japanese work life. You know, the work culture there. You work 6 days a week, you know, 10, 12-hour days, you just work. I almost wonder if this game isn't an allegory for the salaryman life. And maybe that sounds a little ridiculous. Maybe I have no basis for this theory, but it makes me wonder. And if it is true, it would be kind of interesting. Not even just a series, just JRPGs in general. Let's see. So many NES games were brutally difficult. Yeah, you're telling me. I owned Battletoads and Tiny Toon Adventures. And what other one was really tough? I had another one that was rather nasty. My cousins had Ninja Gaiden, however you want to say it. I had Battletoads. I had Legacy of the Wizard. I had some hard games, you know? I'd have to remember, or I have to really think about what games I had as a kid, but I know I had some hard ones. We're going to save state it. We're going to try and take on this bull one more time while we're sitting right here. Kicked my butt last time. Buffalo Bill. Oh, Bill like a bird. Okay. And it looks like a chicken. Got it. And it's a Silence of the Lambs joke. Contra, Ghosts and Goblins. I never got too far in Ghosts and Goblins. That game is just mean. Battletoads, Ninja Gaiden, etc. There were definitely some hard ones. I could have swore I had two or three of them that were just really, really hard, but we played them anyway, and we got good at them because that's what we had to play. Maybe it was just Battletoads, and my cousin had Ninja Gaiden. There were probably other ones. I mean, we're talking 30 plus years ago at this point. 35, almost, well, about 32 years ago I got my Genesis. I think I got it in 1993. I didn't play much NES after that. Gave it to my grandparents so we would have video games to play at their house when we'd stay with them. And funny enough, that NES went from our house to my grandparents' house. After my grandpa finally passed, my aunt had it for years. Her grandkids played it. And then Ended up back at my mom's. I think my sister had it for a time after that. And then it ended up at my mom's place. And I think she shipped that up to my brother here just last year. So it's made the rounds, but apparently still works. All right, let's just do some damage. See if we can get done here. About 50 per turn. Okay, sleep is a problem. The damage itself, 24, not so much. Sleep is a problem, though. Yangus wakes up. Yangus falls asleep. What? Is this thing just going to wipe me out because it keeps putting me to sleep? Okay, Fred's awake. All right, Fred. We're going to have to do a double heal on Yangus here because he is 70 points down. So, Yangus, you go ahead and... Oh, no. He took my... Oh, wait, never mind. They're here. Okay, that's good. Fred casts heal, so we're in better shape now. All right, cool. On that note, I tested out my retro console, and my capture card works great with it. So I can still stream all the old NES Dragon Warrior games. Cool. 1, 3, and 4. Missing 2, though. Is it hard to come by? Or just, is it one of those that's just kind of expensive? I think my old roommate may have had those. Maybe. Okay, that did some real damage there. We gotta be careful here. Fred, you gotta heal yourself, and hopefully... get better at that. Ooh, 1 point left. That's close. Way too close. Fred, you're gonna have to heal yourself again. Yangus, get some damage in. Okay. Fred, I think you'll be okay to attack this turn. Just barely, though. Come on, Yangus. Take it out. Yes! We got it. Risky strategy, but it paid off. 42 experience points. Are you kidding me? And only a copper coin? That was the hardest one yet. Rude. I would have expected a silver coin for all that trouble. Oh well. Did what we could. Let's go heal and we'll talk to some people in the village. Actually, we'll go ahead and override our save state since we were able to defeat that one. We're going to go check out what's up here. Was that Buffalo Bill guarding a treasure chest back here? Oh, yep. There's a treasure back here. Yeah, just look at these dapper fellows. Like, it's almost hard to be mad at him. Good news is Yangus can one-shot him, so can Fred. Okay. But correct me if I'm wrong there, Mr. Kim, but chronologically, it's Dragon Warrior 3, then 1 and 2, correct? If I recall my game history. A little more oomph out of Fred, and we'll have some one-shot attacks out of him. Yangus is in good shape, though. Okay, let's go back to the village and see if perhaps we can discover the secret to getting into the tower. Excuse me. But we'll probably raid out at the end, about the 4-hour mark, give or take. If we can get into that tower, we'll play through what we can. If it feels like I'm gonna get stuck, then we might hold out, or might just call it a night. But yeah, I'll stream till at least the 4-hour mark, and then if at that point, probably either raid out to Ali Puff, who will most likely be playing some Mario 64 or Mario World, or perhaps Forgotten, who's been doing. He's got a bit of wholesome chaos, as I like to call it. I rather enjoy being in his channel. He's been working through Wild Arms 3. We'll play it by ear when we get to that point. I made my first streamer goof last night when it comes to raiding. I took us to a streamer that has a similar name as someone I meant to raid, and I spelled it wrong, and I ended up sending everybody to a channel that was not streaming at the moment. It's like, I feel silly. I sent 10 of my friends to somewhere that's not even online at the moment. Unfortunately, I'm not very schooled on the lore of the different eras of the franchise. Hey, no worries. It's just one of those things I seem to recall in passing. It was the Erdrick trilogy. I think the first game in the chronologically, I think, is Dragon Warrior 3 or Dragonquest 3, so to say. But like I said, I've never gotten into the series beyond this one, so I don't even really know. All I know is this is a great game. Maybe down the line I'll pick up DQ 10 or 11, whichever one was on PS4. I did see someone playing DQ Builders. It's like, that looked like fun. I don't know what it was. I only watched for maybe 10 minutes, but there's something about it that just looked entertaining. Let's go ahead and talk to everyone in the village. See if we can find our way into the Eastern Tower. The jewels in the eyes of the Alexandra statue are so beautiful that you sort of lose yourself in them. I've met a lady like that before. Hello there, travelers. Welcome to Alexandria. Dulmagus. Nope, never heard of him. You there at the well. Let's see, I've already talked to her. So where? Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Nobody in here still? Nobody in here. All right. Master Alistair came from an important family, but he never lorded it over us. Is this just the girl that talks about Jessica? Yep. Talking about the va-va-voom. And nobody in the inn other than the innkeeper. I'm a peddler. Yep. And you know, I feel like I'm struggling with the game here, but I really shouldn't be because boy, I've got this. I've got the guide. I shouldn't be struggling with this, but I haven't opened this in 20 or so years. Oh yeah, it would have been about 20 years now, so. But yeah. I guess if I can't figure this out, then I'll go to the guide, but I've been having fun playing through these games blind, or, you know, extremely rusty. I've truly forgotten everything about how this game works. Let's see. Let's see. The Albert family is very strict, so Miss Jessica's only marrying that creep because she has to. Surely? I mean, how could someone like her truly want to marry someone like him? It's just unthinkable. Well, what's your name? You don't have a name. You need to have some courage there, son. Go tell Jessica how you really feel, man. I can see you got feelings for her. Welcome to the Albert family residence. I love going through strategy guides. Me too. I've got a whole cabinet full of them. Well, not cabinet, but I probably got about 30 or so. 30? Yeah, about 30 of them, I guess. I worked at Blockbuster from 2001 to 2004. And we used to stock strategy guides, but only for so long. At the end of that window, whenever their time period was up, they would literally throw them away. No joke. They were supposed to deface them by ripping off the cover, presumably so you couldn't sell them, you know, in good condition or whatever. But everybody at the store was of the opinion that that's stupid. It's like if somebody wants them, they should just have them. If we're going to get rid of them, you know, for just writing them off on taxes or whatever, you know, however that works, we may as well give them to people that want them. So I got probably a dozen or so strategy guides from working at Blockbuster for free. Yeah, sacrilege, exactly. Yeah, it's like, what kind of lunatic tears up a book? Let's see. Even for games that I've played a million times, there's something about them. There's something truly about them that I don't know if modern games really have strategy guides. Probably not. I mean, the game kind of gives you strategy, kind of spoon feeds you for the most part, other than, I don't know, maybe Souls games are a little ripe for a strategy guide, perhaps. Let's face it, they're the best reading material when you're in the bathroom. I've never taken any of my books into the bathroom. That's one place I just nah. I leave books out here in the living room. But hey, if it's good reading material, I'll take your word for it. How about that? I mean, it's a good use of your time. I'll give you that. Let's see. So prove it. Show him Jessica's letter? Sure. Wow, I had to tell him the entire... This was all I had to do? Man, I feel silly. Fred reads Jessica's letter.
Please consider it my last will and testament. By the time you read this, I will already be gone. I am going to the tower in the east. I will not return until my brother's death is avenged. Mother, I'm sorry for the damage I've caused to our family's reputation. But this is about something far bigger than tradition.
Are you guys hearing an echo? Oh, okay. I've been lurking this whole time. Anybody mention the echo? Not yet. I was just about to ask. Here's some dialogue. So,
I must follow my heart, no matter the consequences. Please forgive me. Antibang is a match. I'm sorry for lying to you. I hope you'll forgive me as well. Signed, Jessica.
I don't hear an echo. Okay, good. Glad to hear it. We were having an echo yesterday. This is the first time I've used my PC for gaming pretty much at all. I've always been a console gamer, so, and even the emulation I did 20 years ago, it was done on an original Xbox. But we were trying to figure out what it was. We eliminated one doubling of the audio in OBS. It was just one of my settings that was wrong. But then it's my speakers. I've got a 7.1 system all around me. And the microphone was angled to my left a little bit, which is pointing right at one of the speakers. So I think the audio from this left surround speaker was getting pointed straight into the mic. I tried turning it down. That didn't seem to help all that much. But today, I angled the microphone more directly toward me, and I turned it on to 2-channel. So it's just using my front and right and left speaker and the subwoofer. So just the main stage. And those speakers are over there, so away from the microphone. So hopefully you guys won't get that, and this will work this way, because this sounds fine to me. But appreciate the lurking, Vector. Strategy guides are an outdated concept due to the internet, but they feel like an old school throwback to when games came with instruction manuals. I also have that. I haven't read it, but can't tell since you're reading a letter. It could be a mental voice effect. Could be.
Jessica. No way. You're lying. She's been in our room the whole time. So how could she give you a letter? I don't know. It sounds sort of weird to me. Okay, fine. I'll check her room. But if I'm right, you better leave and never come back. Got it?
Let's just say no to be a punk.
Well, tough luck. I'm checking anyway. Don't you move. Hey, she is gone. Give me that letter.
Fred gives Jessica's letter to Bangers. Mute your mic real quick. Oh, never mind, too late. I can mute it. Yes, it's the mic. We figured it out. So, is my only recourse on that? I mean, glad we figured it out that that's it for sure. Would my only recourse on that be to play with headphones? I mean, it's not a deal breaker if so. I'd have to think of the best way to do that. I could probably get a Bluetooth adapter. Play with my headphones I use for music. I don't really care. I just wanted to know. Fair enough. I still don't hear any echo on my end. Okay, that's good. Some people, it's really just very noticeable. Vector's an audio guy, so he picks up on these things, which I really appreciate. Just knowing somebody knows what they're doing with this sort of stuff a little better than I do. A lot better. There we go. Well, let's say no again, just to be a punk. Nah. That's a but thou must.
We've got to hurry. To get to the tower, go left down the path outside the village.
Bangers joins your party. But yeah, Bangers and Mash. Definitely a punny name. Yeah, not a deal breaker at all. Just wanted to solve the mystery. Oh, me too.
Oh, one more thing. I'll leave the monsters to you lot. Listen, Mash, whatever you do, don't let Jessica's mum find out where she went. Yes, sir, Bangers. Good. Come on, we've got to hurry.
You know, with his little helmet that he's got, he looks like Erdrick from the original Dragon Warrior. Got the little horned helmet, the sword. So Jessica lied to us that no one would find out she wasn't in her room? I don't believe it. Never mind that now. Just make sure Lady Rosalind doesn't find out, okay? Yes, sir. Are you thick or something? What are you doing? What are you hanging around here for? Would you just hurry up? The tower is east of Alexandria. Just turn left when you leave the village, okay? Yep. Let's see. The most overpowered character in video game history. Oh, clearly. Clearly, this kid means business. You could try the noise gate filter. Oh, yeah. I wonder if it's a DQ1 reference. Bangers and Mash? Or just the outfit he's wearing? I think it is a Dragonquest 1. Because, I mean, the design is spot on for the sprite. Yeah, I'll try and set up that noise gate filter this week. I don't believe I have anything terribly pressing going on during the week this week. I tend to do all my stream setup during the week because I like to sleep in on Saturdays and then I've got church on Sundays. So getting work done on the stream, and then I tend to stream all day on Saturday and quite a bit on Sunday a lot of the time. So kind of hard to get stream work done on weekends. Sweet. So we need 1 boomerang and 2 on the spear, if I remember correctly. So do 2 on the spear and 1 on the boomerang. Boomerang skills improve. He becomes a baby boomer. Does that mean he's gonna like throw babies now? Yeah, it'll do some damage. Even a light baby's like, 6 or 8 pounds. Fred's attack power increases by 5 when he's equipped with a boomerang. Let's see. Yep, so overpowered he can't be bothered to fight. Puns, puns, and even more puns. Yeah. Yeah, I had I known this was going to be so punny, I would have been playing it more. Ooh, you know what, though? We're down to a 5-point difference in spear versus boomerang. Let's equip the boomerang again. Oh, that bull came back. I already took you out, though. So I'm satisfied with that. It's kind of funny, too. You actually outrun bangers. When you run, he doesn't run as fast, so you end up leaving him behind.
We made it! Jessica's in there! Now, let's get this door open. It's a special door, you know. Only the people of Alexandria know how to open it. Come on, give it a try if you don't believe me. Looks like you trust me. Sorry for doubting you. This is an emergency, so I'll show you how to open the door. But you have to promise never to tell anyone. Okay, here we go. Open sesame!
That's funny.
Pretty cool, eh? It opens from the bottom. Well, this is as far as I'm going. I'll head back to the village now. You help Jessica.
It should be noted, too, that this game is one of the best regular battle themes I've ever heard. Boss themes have to be epic, but the music for normal battles is fantastic. It is. It is good. I would counter that I don't think anything that I've played will ever touch Breath of Fire 3. I put 100 hours into that game and I never got sick of that battle theme. And it's the same battle theme the entire game. It's so good. Very jazzy. So it's got an energy to it that was really appreciated. Treasure? Locked door, another. Okay. Fred, go ahead and attack. Yangus, attack the frog face. I love the theme for that game too. Yeah. Let's see. Do we go in the main part of the tower? Let's go in the short building here. Or not. Door shut tight. Appears to be locked from the inside. Meanwhile, we have a party member with an axe. I think we can figure this. Well, no, he doesn't have an axe. He has a scythe. Never mind. Breath of Fire 3 was memorable. Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Ooh, this is going to be risky. Fred, you go ahead and psych up. Yangus, attack Beetle Boy. Okay. These things are nasty when they turn around, but we can get them both in the same turn. If we psych Fred up to level 20 tension. Oh, dodged. That was lucky. Let's see. Breath of Fire 3 is on the same tier of love as FF7 for me. Yeah. I'm right there with you, man. The sprite work was gorgeous. Seriously, the PS1 was an amazing console for RPGs. Mr. Kim, were you... I don't mean to ask directly like your age or anything, but were you around when the PS1 was the system? Like, was the current PlayStation? Because playing these games when they were new, having come from... I'm kind of old. I started playing games on NES and arcades and whatnot, but I remember going from like Sonic and Knuckles and thinking that game looked fantastic. Donkey Kong Country, which admittedly they both look good, particularly Donkey Kong Country, but going from that to Jumping Flash in a single year is like, what is going on? This PlayStation is incredible. Twisted Metal, Toshinden, smooth 3D action. That was great. I'm 45, and yes, I bought a PS1 just to play FF7. Okay, so yeah, you were there. You're right there with me. I still think that the jump between the 16-bit systems and the PlayStation was probably the greatest jump in technology change. Not to say early 3D was good, because a lot of it was not, but there were some really good examples. Love Battle Arena Toshinden. Yeah, we've talked about that one before, Dynastic. And we have another dad joke. Just came in from my dad. He said, I'm sure you guys have actually heard this one already, but Chuck Norris went to a feminist rally and came back with his shirt ironed and holding a sandwich. Yep, I've heard that one before. Still a good one. A phial of Armor Seco Essence? Wonder what that is. I feel like I'm missing that pun. Let's see if what it does gives me any hints. Restores 60 or more HP to a single... Yeah, I'm not getting the pun on that name. I wonder if it was mistranslated or something. Either way. I do like how this game has a little bit of strategy, though. To the battles. Okay. No, we don't have a map for the area. Nothing in this little aqueduct here. Any treasures hanging out behind the wall? Nope. Anything else in the room? Nope. Okay. Yeah, you remember your first time playing Resident Evil? How crazy was that game? Okay, we found the map. It's that time for me to lurk. Appreciate the heads up, Dynastic. Give her my regards. Say hello. I'll pop in myself at some point this evening. I don't plan on playing too much longer, but appreciate you. Okay, so this is a bit of a different map. I wonder what all this means. That appears to be the main gate. So if we can go up the stairs there, might be able to get into that room. I think I see what we're doing here. I think. We just came out of that door. I think there was another treasure in the perimeter. Is it up front? Wow, Fred took them both out. All right. It's like a headstone. Seems like it. Oh, that was the treasure I was able to see from back in the distance. We'll check out the other around the side. I think there may have been a treasure back here. All right, nothing around here. I thought there was another treasure, but no worries. Yep, RE2 on PS1 was the first for me, and when RE4 came out, that was an earth-shattering moment in gaming. RE4, I have I don't want to say a love-hate relationship with it, but I'll say it's the best Resident Evil game that shouldn't be called Resident Evil. It's so much fun to play. I have it on GameCube, PS2, PS3. I have the chainsaw controller for PS2. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I even bought the Steelbook edition on PS2. But it's a terrible Resident Evil game. And it sent that whole series in a direction I just never cared for. But it's such a good playing game. It's hard to mind. Yeah, it's like I said, it wasn't a Resident Evil game. Even the character model looks like Dante. The whole sitting on that chair scene in the lab on the island, that's directly out of Devil May Cry. You know, the laser thing. Where do I even start with all this? I'll just say that thematically speaking, Resident Evil is a pop culture romp. It's just reference after reference after reference after reference to other media. To me, that is the weakest point of Resident Evil 4. It's almost like there's no original ideas in the game, but I don't really care. It was fun to play. The fact its combat and play mechanics worked so well overrode my objections about there not being a real central theme, or what's the word I'm looking for? Like a central design language, maybe? It felt like a cluttered mess of a game. Thematically. But, like I said, so much fun, I don't care. Vector, do you feel that way about Metal Gear games? Like, thematically speaking, they might be a little all over the map for your taste, but they're fun to play, right? Is that kind of where you stand with Metal Gear? Okay, let's go downstairs. Oh, we have to walk manually. Interesting. Seed of Agility. Who even? Let's see. Agility 24, 19. Do we have a speed stat? No, that must be your speed then. Well, you know what? Fred seems to be my healer. I think I'll give him agility. Yangus is powerful, but and I could save scum this because I know it's a random roll for stat increases, but nah. Whatever we get, we get. We get an extra 1. I got an extra 2 on one of them. So, yeah, like I said, love Resident Evil 4 as a game. Hate it as a Resident Evil game. It irritates me. And yet I've probably played that one as much as any other game I've ever played. I kind of think when they designed Resident Evil 4, they did it by design, or by, not design, what's the word I'm looking for here? Focus group. It's like, oh, you want Alien references? Let's do it. Oh, you want Indiana Jones references? Let's do it. Oh, you want, Children of the Corn references? Let's do it. Wicker Man references? Okay, I don't actually know for certain on that one, but Jaws references? Let's do it. It's like they never said no. Fred unlocks the door. Is this the door of the main exit here? Yeah, there should be a set of stairs right here, correct? Yep, okay. So that's how we get in. It's like they never said no to anyone whenever they were making RE4. You want a helicopter gunship battle? Why not? It's like, come on. This is an unfocused mess. Enough of my rambling, though. Oh, hey, guess what? You can do that. No fall damage, though. Yankus falls asleep. Come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? Well, this is dangerous because we can't take out the frog with one hit with Fred. So we will psych up for a couple turns. And this will be able to take everyone out in one hit. Meanwhile, Yangus sleeping on the job. Now we got it. Allie says hi. Appreciate that, Dynastic. Thank you. What's she playing right now? Mario World? Mario 64? What'd she start off with tonight? We're going to try and beat this tower tonight and then call it an evening. Okay, show your way around the sides. So in case y'all aren't familiar with who we're talking about, this Allie, give her a shout out. She's a good friend of the channel. Plays a lot of Mario games. So if you want to check out a fun 90s loving gal, go check out the Alley Puff sometime. Oh, what the fuck? That frog had 2 faces? Yeah. And if you hit them, they turn around. Depending on which side you hit them on. The one on their back does like 8 to 10 points of damage per turn. The frog-looking one that looks all, peaceful, it only does 1. So if you're smart, you make it to where you can one-shot them. No treasures around the perimeter. Yeah, the first time I figured it out, I turned around a whole party of them and they almost wiped me out. So the boomerang can be dangerous at times. What's this? Yeah, like this. This is problematic. So we have to psych Fred up a couple times. We'll psych Yangus up. We do this for 2 turns. We take their hits. It's just a basic attack. Sometimes they don't even hurt you. Or, they miss or whatever. That's Akira Toriyama's genius style. Yeah. Yep, good old Toriyama. See, they're barely doing any damage. 1 or none. But if I'd thrown the boomerang and turned around all 4 of them and could only kill 1 of them, that would be ugly. 103. Nice. And there we go. F. Yeah, so you gotta be careful with some enemies. There's some strategy with the boomerang. It's not all just throw, throw, throw. Yeah, okay. So we spin around the wall. Is there anything else in this room before we carry on? No, it looks good. This one will take us around, probably on the other side of a gate. I don't know, just ends up in the same spot. Nothing there. That's the other side of that gate. Ooh, big party. And again, we're going to run into the issue of multiple frogs. So we'll psych Fred up. Yangus, you can just attack other things. You'll probably one-shot the other ones. Yep. Okay. I'm happy to be playing this one again. I forgot how good it was. It's still old school, but feels good. $77 for a crit? Not bad. Not bad at all. Yangus doing the damage. How's our HP? We're okay. And to me, part of the fun of doing RPGs is just figuring out strategies. Yeah, how do you make these resources do what you want to do? Okay, this is the map here. Oh. Okay, so we go on to different floors, it looks like. Depending on which side of things we go through. Let's try the other one first. Imps. They look hungry. Ouch. Eh. Yeah, that's a pretty big hit. There we go. I'm gonna have to heal now. Go through this side and see what this little circle in the middle of the room is. Is it just a torch? Looks like just a torch. Okay. Go through this side. No, I was gonna say no treasures, but maybe. Yeah, an herb, I'll take it. Yeah, we end up on yet another floor. Fight some more imps. I love that. Imps cast super mega death spell, but falls over because it doesn't have enough MP. Is that what Kaboom is? Is that like a one-shot kill sort of thing? If so, that could be problematic. It is funny, though, they would cast a spell they don't even have the MP for. I can appreciate the humor there. Well, this is strange. Okay, so that's a dead end over there on the other side. But dead ends often have treasure, so... See, it looks like you could just walk around the fence. And yet there's... around the wall. But I want to check out what's over there. I am a bit of a treasure goblin. I tend to explore places as thoroughly as I can figure out how. Consequently, it takes me a while to play through most RPGs. It took me 40 hours to play through Chrono Trigger, 40 hours to get through Suikoden. 100 hours to play through Seed of Strength. Give that to old Fred here. 100 hours for Breath of Fire 3. Alundra was like 60 or 70, I think. So it can take me a while sometimes. That's why I'm saying with this one, you guys ought to buckle up. Even if I don't do the optional stuff, like the monster arena where you pit monsters you've defeated, it's almost like a Pokemon type thing, if I remember right. It's fun. And if I remember right, there's some pretty good rewards for doing so. No treasure over here. Huh. All right. 5 of these frogs. Okay. Psych up. Psych up. I think we're going to do 3 turns. Or actually, I have an idea. Fred, you psych up. Yangus, go ahead and attack that first one. Yeah, you should be able to take that out one hit. Yep, Kaboom is a really powerful AoE spell, but imps don't have enough max MP to cast it. So it's just a clever way to make them an enemy randomly miss a turn. That is fun. I like that they have that mechanic that enemies run out of MP. Not all RPGs are like that. There's some. There's some. But usually it seems like their coding will have them just ignore the turn, you know? We'll psych up once more. Yangus. So where does that take us? Up to 50. Reaches a state of high tension. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever gotten that. I think 50 is the most you can do, if I remember right. Now we have 4 frogs. Ooh. Nice. No major damage? No, we're good. Yeah, usually when an enemy doesn't have MP in a game, they'll just not try to do the spell. Let's see. Nope, you can tension all the way up to 100? Really? Okay. I'm assuming that's 1 more turn. So 4 turns of not doing anything at all. I'll have to give that a shot sometime. Okay. Yeah, we're going to skip the break because I'm going to end stream whenever we're done with the tower here. I do believe a couple people that were hanging out have headed elsewhere, which I don't blame them. There's some good streams on Sunday nights. Love this tower's theme. Yeah. It's really pretty music. Did the 3DS have the same quality of music? Or did they have to degrade it a little bit? Heal slimes. Yeah, no worries. Actually, these guys aren't very powerful, so we'll just keep psyching up until we hit 100. I kind of want to see what it does. But, you know, I haven't had my banana for the stream yet, so we're gonna do that. If I can figure out how to open a banana. These ones are kind of fresh. There we go. Nature's Candy Bar, as I've heard it called. I think tension at 100 increases power by 8x. I'm not completely sure. You know, if you can survive long enough to do that, it's not a bad way to do some big damage. Super Saiyan reaches a state of super high tension. Oh, but it's not a guarantee. Interesting. Let's try doing that. There we go. It's a, oh my, he's got the Dragon Ball haircut. I was just about to make a Dragon Ball joke, and then he actually does go Super Saiyan. All right. Nice. Well, that was cool. Thanks for the heads up. Okay. So that's the layout of this room. Everyone should eat more bananas. I always have sliced banana in my cereal before I go to work. The older I get, the more I need that proper nutrition. Oh, yeah. For sure. Bananas and eggs. I eat a lot of both of those. A little bit of yogurt now and then for a snack kind of thing. But bananas for the potassium. I do a lot of working out, so I ride a bike a lot. You know, I don't get cramps a whole lot, so I'm just gonna say it's bananas, whether that's the truth or not. Plus, for me, you know, they're a good snack. They're good fiber. The potassium, you get a little bit of natural sugar in them. They're easy to eat. You don't have to clean them. You just peel it and eat it. It's probably about the easiest fruit there is, truly. A scale shield. I think they both have one. Oh, wait, no, they don't both have one. Fred is still rocking a leather shield, if I remember right. Yep. Well, now I'm glad I didn't buy one. And I like how this game asks you, would you like to equip this? That's good game design. I like it. Yeah, one of my favorite meals that I make, Mr. Kim. I'll do chicken breasts, rice, beans, cheese, and corn. Mix all that up, and it's like a fajita chicken that I'll do. I'll cook it in a crock pot and with some seasoning, and use a food mixer to break the chicken up into kind of like shredded chicken, essentially. Then I'll just pour in the rice, pour in the cheese, pour in the beans, pour in the corn, top it off with a little bit of Chipotle ranch sauce. It's good stuff. I work with a bunch of 20-year-olds at the lumberyard. They come to work and eat Doritos, energy drinks, and candy for breakfast. No wonder they're always calling in sick. Yeah, I mean, but we were there too. Gosh, when I think about how I used to eat as a kid, it's nothing short of a blessing that I don't have diabetes. I should. By all rights, I should. But I got lucky. Either that or I just wasn't meant for it because maybe I couldn't handle that life. I don't know. But it was nothing unusual for me to go into Blockbuster with 2 1-liter bottles of Mountain Dew because they were 2 for $1 or 2 for $2 back in those days. And I would have at least one. And sometimes, depending on how busy it was those Friday and Saturday nights, I would have both. So, you're talking, what is it, 54 grams per 12 ounces of sugar? So 2.66 servings of that, I believe, for a liter. 2 3/4. So yeah, you're like 140, roughly 135, 140 grams of sugar per bottle, and I was drinking 1, if not 2 of them a night. It's like, how the hell did I survive my 20s? I don't get it. But I had a buddy of mine that worked at a lumberyard when we were younger. He would answer the phone because he worked nights. In Phoenix, pretty much everything was 24 hours. He would answer the phone, Southwest Forest Products, we've got wood. I always thought that was kind of funny. Okay, here's that statue. This feels like a boss fight area. Let me check our health first. Unironically, it's healthier to take up smoking than consume all that sugar. It wouldn't surprise me. Different chemicals, but neither one's good for you, but yeah, I get it. Oop, wrong. Didn't mean to go out of the menu there. Okay, Fred's topped up. Yangus is topped up. We're ready for a boss fight. Let's go ahead and... Oh, oops. Throw in a save state just for good measure. The statue's eyes are set with a pair of beautiful, shimmering jewels. Eh? Whoops.
You're fast. I guess these need to be quick on their toes. But you won't get away from me this time.
Kame! Hame!
Wait! Jessica, it's me. Don't you recognize my voice?
Alistair?
Stay your spell, Jessica. I wasn't slain at their hands.
Stay my spell. But it's too late.
And there's already fire in my hands. You see? What would I do? Just throw it into the waterfall? It's conveniently right there.
Alistair? Alistair? Is that really you?
It's me, Jess. You have to listen to me, as do you travelers. After I died, a part of my soul was allowed to linger in this statue. Even now, as I speak to you, the power keeping me here begins to evaporate. Time is short. Look into the statue's eyes. The truth lies within. Hurry! The day I died, the door to the tower was already open. I thought it was strange, so I decided to look around and see for myself. That's when I saw him.
Saw who?
Who are you?
Such a pity.
Pity? What are you talking about? Who are you? Answer me.
Me, I am Dulminus, and I was referring to the fragility of human life.
Fragility? What do you mean? My sword. I can't draw my sword.
Well, that's not good.
I said such a pity. A terrible pity that a shining young star like you should chance to encounter me.
Hmm.
What have you done to me?
I can't feel my spleen.
Magus, I won't forget this.
What? You won't forget my name? You're too kind. I shall return the favor and remember yours as well. Now, let us finish this before I feel any more pity.
Magus.
Oof. That seems less than ideal.
It has been an honor making your acquaintance. You may rest assured your death will not be in vain.
All right, first off, he just stabbed him with that staff. It's kind of a weird shape. It doesn't look sharp at all, but I guess it's magic.
And now you have seen what the statue saw, my travelling friends. I don't understand it myself, but it seems the statue of Alexandra has been awaiting your arrival. If the memory of my tale can serve you on your quest, it will bring great relief to my soul. My stay here is coming to an end. It's time for us to part.
Poor Jessica.
No! Alistair! Don't leave me!
One final thing, Jess. Mother may try to stand in your way. Nevertheless, follow your heart and do as you must. Farewell, my little sister.
What a tragic affair. There can be no question. This is Dol Negus' treachery. God, blimey! It would appear that Alistair also wishes us to bring Dol Negus to justice. His sacrifice shall not be in vain. Now we have yet another reason to stop Dol Negus' foul reign of terror. I shall await you by the carriage. Cheerio!
Good old Trode. Well, how can anyone not love Yangus? I don't know, he's pretty fun. But I think we'll pick this up next time. So I've got a raid target in mind. You guys ever heard of Chad Music? He's a pretty cool guy. He is on a partner push right now and doing really, really, really well. So I think we're going to send the crowd over there and maybe double check how long he's been on, but yeah, he's a good dude. I think you all like his vibes. He's playing Chrono Cross on original hardware, and he's only been going for a couple hours, so yeah, we'll go say hi to Chad. Yay, fun stream. So glad I had the chance to stop by. Appreciate you. We're gonna set up a raid here. But yeah, I'll be back on most likely next Saturday, sometime between 1 and 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Saturday and Sundays usually when I do that, 1 to 2 Mountain. So, as always, appreciate you for being here, and always remember, people, God loves you, and we will. Let's see. We'll see you next time. Take care until then.